Telling you, this is all Rocky's fault. Bet Blazy won't show up.
Again.
Alrighty, here we go. We're starting off with this.
Oh no.
Fuck up, we left here. Oh.
Fucking dog.
What the dog doing? Alright.
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him. No connection whatsoever. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you are suggesting that it was my
assassin
canine
for hire?
companion who had the motive instead?
Shh! Don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
He doesn't have to have a motive.
Bull, we don't talk about that.
He gets paid to murder people.
No, he gets paid to deliver cookies. In the most...
Yeah, with the dog's teeth.
Yeah. Come on, man. Look at the dog.
I do have to admit
look
that
at the
dog
dog.
must have really strong, either really strong jaws or really sharp teeth to go through a thick-ass neck brace.
Both. Helmut only bares his fangs when I tell him to. I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know.
And did you forget, I'm fucking blind. I mean, when he puts it that way...
Do you
An
also
assassin only
did you
kills
also
his
forget I'm
acquaintances?
blind? It's like, sir, you're facing the other way. He's just like facing the wall where he thought Edgeworth was just. Oh, what? Where are you?
Hold on.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
Not the soundest business model, I agree.
My work required me to deal with strangers, of course. But murder for its own sake? That's not my style.
So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. Oh boy, alright. Well, that'd be some bullshit because...
Objection!
Oh, Discord stop, man. Thank you. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board.
What? What? How could this be?
The number of possible games have been calculated to be 10 of the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 10, 100, 1000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell me why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence.
Well, they do say that truth is stranger from fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence.
But that's totally impossible. We just proved that.
A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmut? Yes, you more. Yes, you more. Don't you ever laugh like that ever again, Helmut. I swear to God. I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock, at least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen of becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked.
The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop?
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all.
You know something that makes total sense? You remember what Mr. Sarwit said, Mr. Edgeworth? That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. I see. So what Mr. Sarwit actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then?
Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy. It's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. And most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, bud. If you can entertain us for a little longer, Mr. Canis.
Fender?
No offense, Palio, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I mean, come on. I'm sure we all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place.
He's right. Makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. But Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought.
Please answer the question, Mr. Canis.
It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmut's neck. Have a very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course. There was something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work?
Here's how it happens. The bell is
It's a sound to ring out Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
How did we say this name again?
Bodhidharma.
Now, Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. Last sound his victims would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our cases against you.
Yes, it was, but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One for my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. I am literally blind. Where did you go? And I must be able to use my tools. Precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. When Helmut brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
It's certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounded the matter is the fact that I'm the only person in this room permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. And so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
You still claim that you did was... Oh, hold on. You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body? That you had nothing to do with the killing?
Hold it. Wait a minute. How could I? I told you.
Imagine that was the
chisel is
splash
not
text.
mine.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints?
Oh yeah, you. Eustace! Huh? Me?
Fucking moron.
What? I didn't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Oh, right, it's your thing.
Dude's a fucking wuss.
We got him. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's. And Mr. Canis's? No, just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints? This isn't good. Shall
Surely
I
they
get
will
them
have done
back to
something
check
about
again?
the dog having a hold of it.
Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth. That is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last.
Ah!
Well, surely he didn't stab himself in the fucking neck.
So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? Ooh, that's not helpful.
No shit.
As I said, I have not touched the chisel. I literally couldn't find it anywhere. I'm literally blind. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise?
Oh, I've got nothing to counter with. Well, what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. And I'm back to triangle 0. And then circle
What?
-1. What?
Stop with the fucking numbers!
Oh, flee!
Triangle?
Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. Why would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison for one.
Alright, then how did he get it in? Alright, how did it there? Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring his super sharp tool with him, right? Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Earth to Edgeworth! Well, you can't just stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? It doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end, we can't give up now. Or ever.
Yeah, what she said.
I'll second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, that offense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses?
The heart of those words.
It's like this. As defense attorneys, our clients' fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones that they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you?
I'm an associate with the defense now. No. I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's what I have chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go, that's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Now let's find that new path forward. You can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison.
Or how he would have stabbed himself.
Right, how would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here?
Take that!
Usually it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into the facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct. We already know that checks out one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. Oh, Jesus Christ. The gate is only used to scan people. Any items that will bring into the facility are subjected to as a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have been grown a little lax in their regard of late. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chest set. That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address, and that of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. That does want to explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit.
But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper.
The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation.
Wait, sir! I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons.
Oh, dear.
Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil V.
I thought you didn't have any more.
I don't know, sir. It literally just spotted my jacket.
What sort of name is that, detective?
I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I'm telling the truth.
Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try.
Alright. Want me to talk to you how to use it, sir?
Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis. Is it gonna be what I think it is? If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated.
Yes, sir! So what you're gonna want to do is open up Adobe Premiere Pro. So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye.
Now can I
And I can
examine
things with
triangle,
triangle, I see. Oh, sorry, that's your line.
How dare you talk about my thoughts, detective?
What? Next up, you see those controls at the bottom of the screen? The panels on the left and left and right help you rewind or fast forward. And you can use the middle one to pause.
So we're back to having this again.
Get used to those and you're golden, sir.
Seems I can also press R1 to fast forward and L2 to rewind the footage. And I can press X to pause.
When the video is paused, you can go to the previous frame or the next frame. Oh, previous frame with L1 or the next frame with R1.
It's like
Talking about control panels I showed you earlier.
So you edit your voice in post-production. You can also put it in L1.
L1. Like he just drops the character voice and everything.
What the hell are you talking about? L1 what?
L1? Oh, what?
You could also fast forward with L1 or rewind with R1.
What are you talking about? What's X? Where?
Leslie, I better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Then use the panel in the bottom right and little V will do the rest. It's got those two expanding arrows right on it. You can't miss it, sir.
It appears I can zoom in by pressing square too.
By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. I still gotta patch that bug.
I see, and how do I zoom out again?
Just use the panel to the lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanded to collapsing arrows on there? That's because you're zoomed in. And that about sums it up. Now let's fire a little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll do fine.
What the hell do you mean, L1 detective? Sorry, sir, that's just what it says in the script.
Sorry, sir. That's just what it says in the script.
The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by a dog, I can't see what else might show us. I suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whatever is attacking them be something else too? I should keep both these questions in mind while reviewing the footage.
You never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
Is Rocky just saying what's script in my own voice? When I said what guests? What in this footage seems odd?
Oh, Jesus!
Bad boy, down. Down, boy.
Holy shit! That was just so out of the blue. Holy shit!
Wait, what are we looking for again?
Anything that seems suspicious?
Oh,
What was that?
oh no, that's his fingers. Never mind.
I was about to say that's his reflection, isn't it?
Yeah, but I thought he had something in his hand. I've got a single gun. It's like looking for a freaking ghost.
Did you see it?
Try to Plasma's face is
Number
in the mirror.
15, Dogmeister. What?
Well, does
Yeah,
his face
yourself.
ever show up in this footage? I don't think so.
In the mirror.
I don't.
He'll turn around and
Hold on,
there's
play
like
the
a
footage
split
again.
second where you can see the mirror. I'm not even sure that's
How do
him.
how do we know? Yeah, I was about to say, how do we know that's? We don't even see a neck brace, do we?
If there's no neck brace, then try to catch that. Because that would be awfully weird. For a man with a neck brace to suddenly not have a neck brace.
Oh, this is Rocky's fault, man.
Well, Timber, you got to remember, it's a spring lock neck brace. He can
All right,
have that on or off whenever he feels like it.
Let's,
Not if his neck is kinda already broken.
let's examine this. It's just,
That dog is fast as fuck.
I must be
Yeah.
seeing things. I should take it up. Oh, okay. Fuck you. I thought we would. What seems odd? I don't know.
It might have something to do with the mirror. That's the only thing I can think of.
This is a bear.
Other than all this, it's a really good fucking animation, actually.
Yeah, I'm curious how this looks like on a fucking DS.
Oh my god. Should I? You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna look this up. What? Okay. What's this game called?
Hey,
Is it? I'll just copy the full title from Twitch
Yeah.
and then DS.
yeah. I mean, you're probably gonna have to look up the whole video of the whole case.
That's probably what I'm gonna do.
Instead of trying to get the butt, maybe when the animal just bum rushes him.
It doesn't look like a dog. It looks like a bear. Oh, okay.
Then it'd have to be someone with a mirror. 'Cause that's the only other thing I can think of.
No, Edgeworth. I'm seeing something, and you're just being a poopy head about it.
You're
Oh,
just
there we
being a
go.
bitch.
Wait, that's I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. A cat. A pig!
That'd be funny.
A bear. That's not a dog. It's a bear. What?
It's a bear. It's a bear cub.
The paw prints from the photo I took were not canine, but
Urson.
Okay.
Okay, so the security footage is pretty much the same, but it's in 15 FPS.
Well, yeah, because that was a DS, wasn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, it's pretty much the same. A bear. So could that mean? Oh my god.
Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? And if we're not, and if we're mistaken about the creature in the footage, it's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too.
Maybe there's something in there that could prove it, sir. Something that shows it wasn't night. The mirror. Oh my god.
Oh,
you gave me a fucking heart attack for a second. I heard the first two notes. I was literally about to scream, Blaze! And then it's all, oh, it's Rocky.
But, oh,
I was literally about to scream, no!
You're right. We can't see the person's face, which means a direct identification is out of the question. But perhaps there's something that can tell us who they are indirectly.
Indirectly? Like the mirror?
Yes, it's certainly worth a look.
Alright, well, let's take a close look at the mirror and see if we get a good look at the face. Okay, I think it's about right there.
Oh,
maybe? Zoom in. Wait. That's one of the guards.
Yeah. Why is he wearing
Got
a
the
hat?
hat on.
The figure is reflected in the mirror here too. Is
well,
that
yeah, look at the uniform.
a hat?
Say, doesn't that look like the hats their guards wear, sir?
That was gumshoe. Yeah,
Oh, jeez, is that what I think it is?
Have there been any reports on one of the animals attacking a guard recently?
Not that I've heard of.
Ah, the little escape
So
artist.
this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one? Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat.
I mean,
The
dude
missing
did
guard
escape
uniform, I think.
Take that!
So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as I know. But we did hear about the guard's spare uniform being stolen. Why? I keep seeing Discord having a fit. Oh, there we go. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed?
A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone?
Fucking dumbass.
We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. We had assumed that it was night in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it is no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could have very well been the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be?
The only other person that could have been had access to the fucking tunnel.
The person in the
It
security
went to
footage
two
is...
specific rooms. Her.
Where is he?
Take that!
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It is none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in that video is all black. Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why. The evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is... that would be the rubber glove, right?
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Sarwit's testimony. Oh, fuck it. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's mud from one of the pest treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had started already, so around 9 a.m. perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trace quite like the trait. There's no trance like quite the trance. One enters one shell. Slavers an animal with thick black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was given one of the animals a mud pack treatment. Hey, Discord, you wanna fucking behave?
Minimize Discord. As long as the stream can still hear us,
There we
the
go.
screen share is perfectly fine.
And that animal could have been, indeed, a polar bear. Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduced you yet another contradiction. I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sarwit mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does?
The time.
Yes, let's put it this way. When you would expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 a.m. In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? What new contradiction does the security footage introduce relative to when it was recorded?
It's the time. It's like fucking 6.
Yeah, the time.
Yeah, 6 in the morning.
It's not 9 in the morning. It's like damn near
6 in the yeah.
Mr. Sarwit said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m. In which case, the security footage should have also shown a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security.
Yeah, that's
Mr.
right.
Sarwit... Mr. Sarwit, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerado, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action.
I'm gone, bitch! I'm gone! I'm gone, yeah!
Wait, who's saying that in a freaking echo voice? Oh shit.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Shut up! Don't worry about it. Anyway, go on. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Earth to Vani, hello?
No, fucking Discord again. I'm gonna fucking restart this in a minute.
Oh my god. What's going on with Discord?
I don't know. It keeps coming up with a black screen.
That's weird.
I know. It's dumb. Hold on. I'm gonna
I'll be
freaking
right back.
right. I'm gonna just restart Discord. Hold on.
Alrighty. Premature.
This is driving me up the flipping wall, man. Which Discord would just work? And it's taking forever to load up. How wonderful. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Right. Freaking hope it works this time. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sawyer before entering the tunnel.
Screecher?
Oh shit.
It's like if you're expecting a cue to for me to start, can't see it.
Okay. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sarwit's grasp to run after run after its human.
Rar.
Mr. Sarwit would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from the knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. But why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please.
On it!
Just
I'm
this
back.
is how you
I'm
get
back,
the job
sir.
done, nerd.
I just talked to the cars and uh-oh. Seems like that time codes can just slip on these cameras if they lose power.
What will made them lose
What?
power?
You're pretty old, sir. I guess the clock stops when the power's off.
Which would mean the power was off for the approximately 3 hours at some point.
That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of the only... he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out, that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked
I didn't
out
mean to
cold.
press that.
You skipped over my line.
I didn't
He
mean
was
to press
knocked out
it.
cold, just like the other guy.
Which means may not necessarily have been a lie. Oh no, I can't. Oh, where's Ra? Oh yeah, he's at work.
Do you want me to do Lagarde?
Yeah, sure.
What voice did Rose have for
He
Lagarde?
gave him Edna.
Darlings, there you all are. I've been looking for you everywhere, darling. How goes the investigations, darlings? Is there anything I could do to help things along?
Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerado, I believe he may still be on the premises. He's disguised as a guard. Here's the proof should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I'm correct, he may even be right here in this room with us now. What the hell?
Everybody else is looking, but the one guy in the corner.
Where?
No. What really got me was just I could just picture like their assets like had no animation. They're just like select your character now. It's just like full rotates. It's just everything. Select your guard.
Select your guard. Here's all aspects.
Here's all of them.
Hey, Mr. Carcerado. Hey, Mr. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, Mr. Carcerado would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could just simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well... Oh, shit.
Well, yes, I suppose he could, darling. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells and... oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now, darling!
Ah! Bear! Look, it's Teddy!
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Found him.
You know what? I don't think this bear's the killer. Maybe just jumped on and just... That was it.
Should I voice this guard just in case if it is?
Yeah, sure.
Well, we've seen before where,
Hey!
the bear just kind of
Get your
jumped
bits off
on
of me,
him.
you big palooka!
Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Ah!
Dang it, kid!
didn't work.
If it wasn't for you, I'd...
What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerado? It's almost envious. I'm almost envious.
Gods, apprehend this man!
Again.
A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course.
I can hardly say no now, can I, darling?
Well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot.
Oh god, I just got sent a freaking friend's request. Who is this person?
If it's by someone you don't know, just decline it.
They're not even friends with anyone, let alone in any mutual
Oh,
servers.
that's what I do.
Oh, well, just immediately ignore. Simple.
That's what I do when I don't recognize the name.
Mr. Carcerado's escape route led directly into Knight's cell.
That's
Even
why I have it in
they are from the
my
server,
Discord
like, I
bio. I
don't
don't
know you,
accept
I
random
don't feel
friend
comfortable with
requests.
this. Like, I have to know the person, or for me to feel comfortable enough to be friends with them.
Like, do you seem familiar enough? Are you in any servers that I'm in with? How many friends do we have in common?
Like, how many times have we talked?
So it's highly
Yeah.
possible as he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered.
It's more of the, how do I know you're not gonna hack my shit?
So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that fucking tunnel? You know, to dig that freaking thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place. So I went for it on the day you found the guy. But this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell.
Hey, Zephyr.
Would have got everything if somebody hadn't offered off the night and brought you bums out down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it?
How the fuck do you expect me to do it? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it.
Wait, how do you dig a hole with the hammer?
It's possible. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. And what do I got to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day.
Okay, FNAF 4, shut up.
Tomorrow is another day.
Tomorrow.
Okay, E.T., calm down. Let's not give the man ideas.
Tomorrow is another day. Anyway.
There's an outstanding chance of Mr. Carcerado and Knight met face to face. Just before Knight's death. Let's just see what other details I can extract from him.
Hold it.
The uniform, was that from the Fixer too?
Uh-huh, sure was. Hey, you heard some on one of the guards.
This guy, man, I swear.
Heard he had some on one of the guards. Had a guy swiping from a pal's locker.
And were you wearing it from when you were crawling through the tunnel?
Nope. Would have got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. Once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening up the cell door should have been a piece of cake.
Shut up.
Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons, and the furball here jumps up at me.
Which should
Because
be
he
the
knows
moment
you.
captured on camera. Let's see. I'll be grateful if you could add that to your testimony.
The bear decided he wanted to kill his daddy.
You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? You got a problem with cakes? Cause we can make it a problem if you catch my drift.
Even once you had
You're
reached
surrounded
Knight's
by
cell, you still
guards.
had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it?
Oop.
Mr. Carcerado, I pose it that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key.
Oh,
As a master of fact, I don't catch your drift. Oh, hello, cool gamer. Nice to see you here.
I don't got no stinking key. I
Sapphires
didn't
being
need
a
one.
stalker again.
It was a piece of cake just because the door was open. I
Oh.
walked right out.
Well, Zephyr, you've been spied by Timbo. You better come out the bushes now. Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that time. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried to fail and failed because Teddy caught you. Which was during the circus performance, before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked by that time, because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to your cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Are you saying, could he have really have? I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than Big Face here. Mr. Carcerado. He was the one who attacked the guard.
Sneaking up right behind. Wait, hold on. I gotta get Reaver. Sneaking up right behind you, gonna punch you in the face.
And not just a
I'm
guard.
coming.
Night 2.
I'm gonna get you.
All to gain possession of the guard's key.
It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this night guy.
You don't have to.
After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. I love how in this world you can literally get away with murder by just saying
no.
Yeah.
And then you wait for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison would be almost deserted.
Timber, that and also, it must have been the wind.
That's right.
It was him.
The moment of the show just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, the particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Only for a defense attorney to scream, "The fuck you mean, no?" Says who? Huh? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet. No. I knocked the guard out for the count, and everyone knows it.
Objection!
Nobody does.
Don't play games with me. Knight was such a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in his cell. Oh yeah.
Take that!
Never mind.
Overruled.
Cool.
What? I have proof that
the one
Knight
floor.
had been attacked in
Take
the
that!
cell. Oh.
We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys.
Why are you on it? What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
They checked Knight in the guard's hands. They would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood would give up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure there was the third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they'd have found a tunnel in a heartbeat.
So you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you saw wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now hand over the keys.
What
the fuck?
Right in the kisser.
Barrett decides, fuck this shit, I'm out.
The fucking ghost just beat him up.
Killed by a lousy, stinking
It was
bum.
those that beat up Patrick.
Fine. You want keys? Here. I hope you choke on them.
Overruled.
I just like how the bear ditched
Wait
it.
a moment. If Mr. Carcerado had the keys... Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he could have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that the theory cannot possibly be true. Hey! No!
Just slapped in the face with his own
Like,
baton.
no. I guess it's...
I guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel. No! You gotta be freaking... Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest! Come quietly now, pal!
He was already under arrest to begin with.
Wait! You got the wrong guy! I didn't do nothing! Alright, fine, I knocked those two chumps out, and I stole the keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment.
I like how he has the crazy eyes.
Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around, and I mean
forehead.
nobody! Plus, his body was found in a workshop. Think I just magicked my way in there or something? Could even got out of my cell.
Indeed, you only had the keys to Knight's cell. You couldn't even left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canner's dog could.
What?
It was not you, but Helmut who moved the body from your cell to the workshop.
I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. You see what I did there?
Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell.
And then Mr. Canis' dog took him from there to the workshop.
There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movements between the detention center and the prisons proper. However, it is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerado.
Hold it! How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more from me, you just don't know.
Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was odorous enough.
You got that right. You try scrapping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me.
What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself?
Nope. Not when they put me in the cell. Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. If you look down the well just to check it from there, it was the same tunnel, all right. Just made good on what somebody else already started.
Then what was the original tunnel for?
Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out?
Oh, or maybe the animals dug it.
So cool, give me what did you send?
The fuck?
It's a Twitter post. Right?
I think so.
I'll check. What is this?
Oh, I need to see this.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh, not that. Oh god. They have shown this for days.
Oh my god!
see.
That is amazing. That is beautiful.
When Roblox goes extra thick. Like, to get water from the well or something. Discord fun it. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you the picture. Look at this marvel of art.
Look at this. Look at this masterpiece.
Look at this photograph. If I could, fucking hell. Look at this, man.
All you're
That
missing
is
the judge in the back.
beautiful.
So dumb. Sorry, Razor, what are you trying to say?
Capcom proacted dumb child names who names their daughter Kay.
I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, K.
Well's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it, the smell. Yeah, always smell kinda nice down there. That smelly smell.
Nice.
That smelly smell. Anchovies. Gee, I don't know. Smells sort of like dessert, I guess.
A sweet scent? That sounds very familiar. Who names their son Incarcerated? I mean, Carcerado. Where did we come across this sweet scent before?
Mr. Knight's body? Because I remember there was a scene in here where Gumshoe
The
brought him
sweet
his
scent
dog.
can be
Yeah.
detected.
A sweet scent, yeah. Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we
Oh,
examined the
literally
Knight's
what I
body.
was just describing. Awesome.
With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its roots back through the prison. And that, Mr. Carcerado, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carcerado, you are the only one who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Carcerado. Truly. Finally the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't pinning this on me.
I'm glad to see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Carcerado may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean? I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me!
Then why knock him out?
Granted, it only seemed likely that he attacked Mr. Knight. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerado had reached a certain agreement?
You mean after he woke up?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was planning an escape with which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Carcerado had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerado himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Carcerado's plans would have been ruined. And so the two struck a deal.
Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists.
My, still you deny it?
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree?
Mr. Knight had Mr. Carcerado unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage.
Still trying to pin this on him.
Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned.
Wee.
Sorry, it's just that when that happened in a previous game, that Timber just outran me.
I know, the ad, okay? I can't help it.
And then he took Mr.
can't
Knight
help
into
it
the
when my brain does
workshop and then
stupid shit.
did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on the scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from the. Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I cannot believe the just is so sexist against men in the circus industry. I am not denying that Mr. Well, yeah, she's a feminist. I am not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved from the tunnel. Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question? Are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took? However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there? There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing! Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. Yeah, he killed Mr. Knight. Oh, okay. You just stopped the damn text and you just threw some in and I accidentally skipped. Hold on. No, fuck you. Yeah, he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Canis's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. Do you know what? When it comes to those diagrams and shit, that's probably the only good thing I can do as a drawing. Just make a shitty diagram. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait. Simeon? Indeed. And so you see how it must also been him who disposed of the body? Oh, Judge Cavell is a truly formidable opponent. She has effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I am sure you will agree. Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but I simply cannot have... What? Mr. Carcerado was using the tunnel around the time the show began. Mr. Carcerado, did you happen to have a trip over a corpse while you were down there? Oh shit.
No. The place was clean.
Ah! If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Carcerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved on to the workshop. At some point during the show... Wait, did she... Okay. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? No! What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? If the body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well, things don't look so good for Mr. Saint. Still... Your Honor, your theory is still just that. A theory! And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. I concede that. For the moment, I do not. I suggest that we investigate the yard again. Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Now then, to the yard.
Take the guy to a new
Perhaps
cell.
we can finally put this case to rest. What's that sound? What's that sound? Yikes, is there a fire?
Did somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip town too? Darlings, please, there's nothing to be alarmed about, darlings. By which I mean that's not an alarm, it's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it is rather alarming if you aren't used to it, of course.
Oh, it certainly scared the heck out of me.
So sorry, darling. I hope you can forgive us. All right, you two, back to your post. Chop, chop.
You're just gonna leave the guy there?
And as for you, Rocco Casarato, it's time you went back to your room.
Fine, I get the picture. Come on, Tony.
He did it by itself, by the way, that one.
Yeah.
Come on, Tony. We're out of here.
Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now.
Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow,
No, it's imperative that the investigation that we investigate it right away.
I think we've have quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful. It's time our guest went home to bed, Deepies, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, darling.
Come on.
Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that I am the warden, this is it, all the nonsense.
Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day. Yes.
What are you waiting for, kiddykins? Off you go.
Fine, at least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gavelle believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well and then taken through Mr. Castlero's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the one who had the opportunity to do so?
Dude's a wuss.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will. Yes, we will. Or prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh, fucking finally. We can take a break for a moment.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna take a break for a bit. Maybe just 10 minutes. Right, see you in a minute. 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Not sure if I can trust this rocky fellow.
You never did. I gotta point it out.
Gotta point it out again. Alright, well, let's see what we got here then. Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something that this time that we finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although that might be easier said than done. Oh, there's nothing left to investigate? Judge Gavel's deduction yesterday. Let me do this again. There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who could have used that? Who could have done that but Mr. Saint? No mouse.
What?
Sorry, I accidentally pressed the flipping button that makes my mouse sensitivity go nuts. Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? The answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. But before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Alright, let's see here. Huh? There's a cover on it.
A dried up well, slap bang in the middle of prison? Figures it'd be locked.
Well, luckily I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff? I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book.
You probably shouldn't be saying that out loud.
Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa! What is it, Kay? The lock's broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time. Well, if that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Gavel's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then, during the performance, he threw the body down the well.
What are you thinking, Malzarino? Plausible or no?
Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? He'd be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here, and which way they went. Well, good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe.
Gumshoe speaking.
Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you.
You bet, sir. Gumshoe 7 Secret Weapons to the rescue again, huh?
I'm fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there before you know it.
So, what should we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek?
Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly would we hide?
He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your practical skills. I think you know the one. Oh, you bet I do. We're on crime scene recreation coming right up.
Say what now?
Let me show you. Introducing the Great Thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief. Now, please don't freak out, which I know you will.
Whoa! Screens appeared from thin air. This is some next level tech, little sis. Want to talk me through the deets? What are you doing now? What are you doing now?
I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation. Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at a specific moment in time based on the data you feed it. How about I start us off with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday? Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something. Leave it to me. I used the photo I took. Beepity boop boop beep. That's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and... dark skies of evening with no other bird dares to take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of real modern-day Robin Hood.
Yipes! What is this?
Yes.
It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modeled on the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yatakarasu, but they used it to plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. Oh, but keep in mind that you can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, and if the data itself contains mistakes, and then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too. But this particular recreation is based on case photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started? Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try and clear up any inconsistencies you find. Of course. Thank you for the reminder. And let's take a look at that well. Should examine this area carefully. It may just hold the clue we need. There's a sturdy looking hemp rope lying on the ground. Kinda reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug of war in school. The answer is no, Kay. What? I didn't even say anything yet. I see it also has a metal stake attached to the end, to one end. Oh yeah, it looks like something you used to put up the tent. There was no tent, was there? I mean, in which case, what was it used for? What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be well they don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets. It's a metal weight for some kind.
Oh god fucking damn it!
Oh look. He shows up today.
Where were you yesterday?
Itching me, obviously. It's a metal weight of some kind. Looks like it weighs... The projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kay? Sure it was. 30 pounds. What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway? Does this seem related to the circus show at any rate? Looks like this was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket though. Oh, okay, well that's all there is there then.
What about the lock?
The well was behind the stage, which means I had to do someone's shift, and I'm not even on their employment list. Oh, okay. It's you, Dark Lord.
There aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down it during the show.
This is looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. So what do you think of all the stuff around the well was used for? I can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance. Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as a likely possible purpose. I'll have to ask Miss Berry later. These chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, a pity whoever made them put them all away. Really? Why? Ha! You clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. Well, I consider it.
No, he won't.
Yes, this is where the circus show
we know
stage
damn
stood.
well he's not gonna do it.
You think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend.
Even the elephant.
The great thief's great secret weapon. Calling me intrigued, Malzarino. Not exactly by the book stuff, though, yeah? Using great thief doodads in an official investigation? Whoa, and over the death stairs, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right?
It's possible that vital evidence has been already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it.
Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just zip it and nod politely while you cats do your thing.
Oh, thank you. That would be very helpful. So, does Kay just transport us into a digital realm of this place? Like, who happens? Someone just comes and goes, "Whoa! What the fuck?" A wicker basket, or rather a car given the wheels. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on an office chairs. Where did any of that come from?
That's a good point.
What was the name? Oh, yeah, shit, that was you.
What was the name of our trunk-heavy friend again?
Azia, the Asian elephant.
Of course. How could I forget?
Anything she enters becomes real here. If she typed up Big Mummy Milkers, they would have put... Oh shit, shame she ain't that type, is she? Where can I get one of these? Not exactly inspired though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it? Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth! Not from the poor elephant herself? I suspect that's all about here is the fine for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon too. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now. Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality. Boring! Boo! Normal? Fuck that shit! Oh, no, that's Gumshoe. Don't know why it has to be in question marks.
Sorry, sir. I came as quick as I could.
Hey, speak of the devil. Ah, detective, that was indeed impressively quick.
You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting.
Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. No problem. This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for today. It's very much appreciated. Alright, detective, let's get started with Missile. Wait, how old is
Hey, Missile! Over here, boy!
Hey, Blazy, you better freaking tone that shit down. She's still a kid.
Hey, Blaze, Chris Henson is approaching your location. Yes, sir. Come here, Missile. Come here, boy. What's the matter? Come here, boy. Come on. Whoa!
What's wrong with him?
Looks like he's scared of something, sir.
Smashes phones and tech. Ah, fuck. Looks like he... Oh, right. Ah!
Oh. Yeah.
Alligator!
The alligator.
Guess he's not a fan, sir.
Oh, well, I doubt he'd be much of help to us like this.
Any other bright ideas, Malzarino?
Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand? Oh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. Do you want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I'd simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show. I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right? If you'd be so kind. Okay, I've plugged in all the data, firing up the simulation. Look at this.
Firing up the what now? Oh no, not again!
Look at this Athena Sykes prototype over here. Here you go. This is what the yard was like during the show. The time of which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. Oh wow, this is so amazing! It's like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Oh my god, he really was a clown. Yeah, kind of like Rocky. Which is why... The area behind the stage is missing. Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up. So we don't have much data, any data on what it was like back there.
No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal.
I'm so sorry, you guys. It's all because I let Simeon do everything by himself.
Oh no, it's all my frilly associate's fault.
Fuck you! Objection, Fender. Anyway, we've got a fresh simulation now. We still have the other data too. I can switch back to whatever you want to recreation of them taking down the stage. So we can examine the scene both during and after the show. And switching between the two at will. We can switch between the recreation by using triangle to talk with K. Now let's continue our investigation, shall we? The story of a forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. I wish I could have seen it. I wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage too. Oh, he was wonderful. The way he flew off that stage. Oh yes, that scene. Oh, no, fuck this, man. I ain't doing this. Yeah, cool. He got ejected like a goddamn plant. Roughly how long would you just say that Mr. Saint was off stage?
Like a fool.
He got rejected like most men get rejected from their dates. Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry? Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes. Just as Judge Cavell said.
Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety wise having an elephant fling a guy off the stage?
Oh, not at all. Asia's very gentle. I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly. Not too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Asia, though. Simeon had to figure out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? A trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick? Who, me? Oh no, it was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start. The basket was empty on the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in on earlier. Oh? The basket's for holding Asia's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Oof. I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry. Disappearing apples. I should make note of this. It's the pen that held Asia, the Asian elephant. Now empty as the lady herself is on stage. I wonder how they got her in here in the first place. What do you mean? Well, the entrance to the art is people-sized. And there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kinda risky, no? Not if one turned off the electricity. Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape. Through an entrance blocked by an elephant? I think not. This is a real puzzle, alright. I need to give her some more thought. She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. This pond is home to the Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look, those bones must be from her latest meal. I somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. You think? I've got the feeling that she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. If you say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense of these things. An interesting talent, though not one I am particularly envious of. Chairs are lined up neatly for the show, though we know there were a few empty seats during the performance. Something about this space. The way the seats are arranged. It reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid. You entered a karaoke contest? I sure did, and I came in second. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of the righteousness of the world's blight. Tell me you didn't actually sing that. I sure did. She did well to take second place, or perhaps stole is more apt. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this. Don't say
Don't say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's right all over your face.
It is.
Missile may be temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Fucking fishing rod.
Oh, and you.
If you want to, if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too.
I've never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them, Detective. So you do come to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. And they're all such sweeties. Little faces and the new. I made a new friend only yesterday. Ali is just the cutest. Cute? That full-grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond? Are you sure about that? I don't know how worrying you could just walk up and then chomp, you know? Oh, don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she's not been herself since yesterday. I'm sorry I worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Sure. Super worried, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, super. Don't rope me into this. How the hell can Gumshoe afford a fishing rod and a metal detector? It's from the precinct.
No. For some reason, I could just picture Edgeworth was just going, yeah, definitely, yeah. Okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
This place is crazy.
We gotta get the fuck out of here. I don't trust that alligator for 1 second.
As Lightning McQueen once said, this place is crazy. I'm becoming retarded when I say I'm becoming one of them.
I'm trapped in hillbilly hell.
It would appear that we're missing some data of this point in time. Yeah, that's about the size of it. You gotta go steal us some data. I don't steal data, Kay. I use logic and deduction to get what I need. Well, I'm more of an act first, think later, girl.
Hello, Clockwork Gears.
Hey, Clockwork.
Hello.
Please don't add to my workload with your recklessness. I would hate to have an order. I would hate to have an order your arrest. So is
For
it?
some reason, I just find that really funny. It's just, yeah, definitely. Okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta get. We gotta go.
We gotta get the fuck out. Okay.
It's as bad as it looks, sir. Poor little guy's scared out of his skin.
I'd hoped to have him track that sin again, but that clearly isn't in the cards now. Does the Miko?
Okay.
Does the Miko?
Cue the fucking annoying ass whining noise.
I suppose we could do some logic.
Logic lot. Ow, I just pulled a muscle. Ow.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Not gonna lie though, I'm now craving some gator fillet. Okay, you have fun with that then. The apples in the basket were really were likely eaten by Asia. Really? That's strange. Make sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that? Oh yes, it was still full of apples that night before the show. Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Asia's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind, which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, Kay. Will do. Add that into the simulation of the performance then. Let me just change back the recreation first. What was that?
Oh, Clockwork Gears played a sound
soundboard.
bite.
Okay. Damn it. I've lost every... There we go. Let me just change back to that recreation first. Updating based on what Regina told us now. Yeah, all done. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, we're not having this, are we? This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I can certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we'll simply ask for the key. Spoiled sport, that could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you're not making an audience out of me.
Damn.
Wait, is there any more things we could logic out? Wait. Could it be... No. That one.
No.
What?
You sound like a crazy guy when he's doing it that way. I did it!
The trick was to say before for this big scene. Could it have something to do with all the items we have found by the well? Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you have Mr. Feet bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stage? You got it!
Son of a bitch.
Taking a look at these items. Could they not have been used for this trick for Mr. Saint? Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could maybe add it to the simulation. A good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Roger that, I'll be right back.
Bye.
I'm back! They told me
Yeah,
exactly how we did it.
Gumshoe. That's bad.
Exactly. Excellent. Actually, how does it work? He said he used a pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from the rope and lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through the 2 more pulleys and was tied around his body. I see. So he used a downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. But how did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to? He used the stake to stop it, that's how. Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake. That's right. And to do that, he used a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake and then he gave it a sharp tug. And he got yeet! The stake was released. The stake was released and the weight dropped down the well. It's a great trick. I have to steal it. This one has to go in the Great Thief's repertoire. It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master.
I have a feeling we are going to use Gumshoe's metal detector at some point. Yeah.
Simply stealing the idea won't be enough. Alright, practice it is then. Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation? Oh, right. Then we can see how it all worked out for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. And now add in the data. The Lofi should be able to reproduce the trick now. You seem to be muted. Oh, I'm disappointed. So this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that? That's genius. Indeed, I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him at the very least. Would have taken some serious pull to lift him into the air like that. Yeah, and probably a ton of practice. Oh, okay, that's one heavy weight. Kind of makes you think how much of this will be weighing on Simeon. It does. I'm not sure I quite see it myself. Oh, well, too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang around with you. I'd hang it around your neck like a big old albatross. Let me see how you like it. You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried. I can promise you that. Bruh, 30 pounds ain't that heavy. Every tool Gumshoe really has a use. It's just never the one you expect it to be used for. I use a metal detector in case there's a metal pipe in my burger. Or my noodles. This tarp, just like the one we saw in the workshop. This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop. Wow. Said it right out of his thoughts, Kay. Yes. But why is it here? But why is it here? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kind of blank. No, I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Mr. Singh used a whale to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. It made clever use of the 2 ropes. Okay, well, that's nothing there then. Anything new? Well, we've got to start more logic. Little wonder it smelled of animals. It was being used for the elephant. The old Asia's apples, right? Yep, it was full of them the day before the show. But they vanished overnight. Oh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth? Quite possibly. I did not do it. That doesn't add up. And what was that explosion?
30-pound weight and pulling force?
Screw you, Bull! Stop acting smart!
Excuse me?
I love my little Bull.
Wow.
She's my little Bull.
I fucking
Wow.
thought.
Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you?
No?
You haven't noticed, Detective? There's something strange about the weight we found.
Sir, I don't notice a lot of things, okay?
I'm doing gumshoe. I have a pencil in my ear.
I have a
There's only
pencil in
one.
my ear.
Do I do anything with it?
Never
Nope.
mind. How lack of
I'm gonna-
heavy
I'm gonna-
is.
I'm gonna need you to point things out for me to see.
Vani being a big meanie to... No, I ain't. No, I'm the
Yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah.
We witnessed it. We just witnessed
Yeah.
it here on stream. Yep, you can't deny it.
Oh, great. Now all the feminists are going to show up.
Don't make me rewind the tape.
Don't make me... Don't
We
make
got
me,
the footage.
Don't make
I'll
me...
rewind
Do
the
not
tape.
make me milk your voice out on TikTok all the time and post like 10 videos of it. 10 shorts.
We have it on tape, motherfucker.
A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground.
Oh yeah!
In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing?
Oh my.
Sir, there's so many llamas! Sounds like a jump from my seventh secret weapon, sir.
Oh, hello, qualified. How are you?
Welcome qualified.
Should the need to use them arise? I suppose I should speak with him then. Right, is there any more? Everyone's being smart but me. Detective, I have need for your secret weapon.
And here's the usual degrade
Roger
himself
that.
segment of the stream.
Roger that!
The metal detective, you will be so kind.
Ah, jeez. I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod.
I swear, a bamboo.
borrowed it
That
from
fisher
him.
rod guy looks like he's seen from fucking Breath of Fire 3. So before we get started, oh shit, it's you.
So, before we get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works, sir. It's simple enough. It uses this sound in this gauge. Tell you how close you are to something made of metal. There's a lot of marshmallow pones here. Hold on, there's not enough metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. When it starts going wild like this,
That means it's going to explode.
just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Say, what do we have here? Oh, the fence. Anyway, that's how it all works. You told me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it.
Oh my god, I get to control Gumshoe! Woohoo!
Sir, I'm getting dizzy.
There's Rose!
No, sir, I'm gonna do.
It just throws up.
I got something. There's something here, sir.
Why am I being bonked?
Oh,
What have I done? I've been abused.
For the spinning.
It's a gold coin, sir. What a find! It'll go down in history.
I don't imagine a gold coin would stay hidden in a long in a prison yard. Oh, you found it! Never would have guessed it was hiding in there this whole time. That's one of the coins from the big coin hunt we hold once every 2 weeks.
Hey, that sounds kind of interesting. Must be fun for the whole family.
Sure is. The prisoners have a hunt for the coins and the warden buried around the yard. And what prison is this?
A fun prison.
A big questionable one.
This
Man,
is the prison you want to go.
if prisons had this, I don't think you would see any escapees at all. And if they find free silver
Well, you
coins,
would if they hate fun.
well, kill them then. Put them on the chair. And if they find 3 silver coins or 1 gold coin, they can swap them for a jelly donut.
Well, in all honesty, it would solve a lot of fucking problems real
What's the
damn
show
fast.
now? A treasure hunt? Is this a prison or a playground?
Alright, let's get back to it.
Regina.
Is it you? I found some! There's something here, sir!
I don't see anything metallic. What did the detective pick up?
Guess it must have picked up some iron sand.
Iron sand? As in sand you can pick up with a magnet?
That's the stuff you can find out at the beach sometimes. And I got just the thing we need right here. Introducing secret weapon number 6 or 7.
Are you making this up as you go along?
Yep.
I lost count, sir. A seemingly ordinary magnet that I found in the hardware store. What's this? I just bring it close to the ground, and ta-da! It's picking out the iron. Woo! Come on, little guys. Come to Papa.
It must be nice to be so easily entertained. Regardless, the investigation must continue.
All right, let me get back to it.
How the hell can he afford anything at Home Depot?
How do you know I got it from Home Depot?
Well, the dog and the metal detector are from the police precinct. So he's essentially borrowing it from the police.
Sir, I'm picking up something over here. Let's take a little look, see? Huh?
Oh,
Man, these little guys are the grass.
they're the same as the weight we found by the well. They must have been from Mr. Saint's trick. Did someone hide these right here on purpose?
I count 4 altogether, sir.
They might.
Horrible!
They'd be more than heavy
Jesus
enough to send them
Christ!
flying.
120. 120
So
pounds
somebody
right
had
there.
hid several of the same weights as the one by the well. But why? And why over here?
Yes, nice work, me.
Alligator!
That thing knew to give me a heart attack. Huh?
What's the matter, detective?
It's the metal detective, sir. It's, reacted to the alligator.
That's no Poda. Your friend just came online.
What? How? You sure it's not responding
By
to the
getting
weights we
online.
just found?
No, sir, I'm sure this is something different. And I'm sure it's coming from the alligator.
And she's gone. We scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? Then what is it? Allie hasn't been herself lately. That's the name. Allie, the warden's favorite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food warden the guard brought her yesterday. She was acting as if... I don't know. As if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her.
Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir.
Oh no! What if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt even an alligator could swallow a 3-pound lump of iron.
That is not iron. For one
3
thing,
times
that
5 equals
that looks like
300. Oh wait,
copper.
180. Shit, I'm dumb. Well, no shit, Blazy. I do not know how you are in whatever university, call it whatever you are. You must have been. You cheated. I highly doubt even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Okay, could you recreate the scene again?
Hey, real quick.
Come on, right
was it confirmed how many weights there were? Just say how many?
There were
One.
four.
We had the
4?
one, and there was
So
4
about
hidden.
So
5.
that'll be
That we know of.
that would be 150.
That is confirmed because we do not know for a fact what the alligator ate.
And by the way, Blazy can vote.
What?
Blazy can't do simple math, and he can vote. And he's in freaking what? University?
Was him being able to vote have to do with anything?
Shh. You don't know the secret.
I don't think
Meaning he's a moron, yet he's allowed to vote.
You want logic? Alright. There you go. Basket of apples.
Man, what sounds good for dinner? Basket of apples.
An entire basket.
What do you want for dinner? Basket
of apples. Hey, sir, what are you gonna eat for dinner? Let me think about that. Basket of apples. Are you sure you want the whole basket?
Oh dear. Yeah, that's me and this green fox.
There for a second, I really thought you'd say green fuck. And it would not
It would have meant
surprise
the
me
same
at all.
thing.
Now that's one impressive fence. I'm sure I could climb it if I... Please don't. It's electrified. I wonder what's on the other side. The warden's office, I believe. I guess she likes to keep a close eye on our pets. This facility would function better as a zoo than a prison. In my defense, I'm a math nerd. Also, it takes less than 2 seconds to quickly use the 5 times, 10 times, 50 times. Yeah, well.
Oh, so the times table.
Yeah, well.
Say that.
You send me
We're not all
even
geniuses.
you send me the simplest math question. I'll probably have to sit and count.
Oh, I know I would.
Yeah, all right, bull.
All right, Vanny, what's 2 plus 2?
I have to have it in front of me in order to
2
be able
plus
to tell
2.
you jack shit.
Yeah, what's 2 plus 2?
85.
1 million.
You stupid.
I just told you that.
I used to be good at math, but I started using calculators and my brain went to mush.
Hold on.
No, they added the alphabet. That's my problem.
Seeing Cool Gamer's
am I being
message there, what's
bombed?
9 plus 10, it reminded me of this fucking flip note of animation. I'm gonna play it over my mic.
Alright, let's go over some basic math equations. What's 2 plus 2? 4. What's 5 plus 5? 10. What's 9 plus 10? I didn't even say 21. Yeah, but you thought about it.
The other person just burst into flames. I didn't even say 21. Yeah, but you were thinking it, weren't you?
This door appears to be locked. When we open it, oh. Why did it say I didn't investigate the damn thing? And this one too. I don't know.
We need to find the only thing that makes logical sense.
Well, we can't have doing logic because we only got a basket of apples.
We have to investigate.
Well, this is the meme on my stream. A basket of apples.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think I've cracked the case, sir. What if the killer was an invisible man?
Go on.
Well, the weapon came out of nowhere, and nobody knows how the body was moved. None of that makes sense. Until you put an invisible man in the picture.
Detective, don't tell me you think invisible people really exist.
Who knows, sir? But it'd be fun to see one, though, right?
What a winning idea. Perhaps we should make your assignment to Mr. Winner permanent from tomorrow.
Hold on, Gumshoe's onto something. You gotta be kidding me! That kid probably still believes in Santa Claus.
People in glass houses. Confuzzle-a-luzzle-wuzzled. Wait. I can deduce shit?
What the fuck, Cool Gamer? Of course invisible people exist. Who else is fucking my wife's brains out when I'm not home?
Oh,
what the
goodness.
fuck?
Oh, no.
I don't really want to know that.
Oh, no.
Don't even get me started. The one time that I did get started was when that one night when you came over to my house, okay? And that's when I got started, when you came over and fucked my wife. That's when I got started. Don't even get me started. Wait, what are we supposed to do?
Hold on a sec. What if...
Eureka!
I figured it out!
The word Eureka is ruined for me now.
Eureka! Why is it ruined?
Hold on.
Brain rot have you found now?
Every time I hear it, I always think of this fucking image. I always think of this fucking meme, and I hate it. Here, there's a better looking one.
God.
Urethra!
Think about the two Ricky. You have brain rot.
I do. I need to be in a mental asylum. I need to be
I bet you
in a
found
padded
fucking
room.
Skibbity Toilet funny when it first appeared.
Ew, no, what the fuck?
Think about
That's just
I
disappointing.
have logical brain rot, okay?
Yeah, if you like that, I'd probably have to shoot you because
I would, trust me, I would have done that to myself years ago.
I legit had to do what George did to Lenny. I had to bring you out and shoot you in the head.
And I'm gonna pet the rabbits, George. I'm gonna pet the
I'm gonna
rabbit.
pet the toilet, George.
Pet the
I'm gonna
rabbit.
pet the toilet, George.
I got so many questioning looks during that scene by my classmates because I just like nearly burst out laughing.
Yeah, you're a
He
psychopath.
just got blatantly
Did you read the
shot in
book
the head.
first, then watch the movie,
Think about
or
the
did you
two
just watch the movie
recreations, the one
without
during
reading
the
the book?
performance and the one we're looking at right now? There's a major difference between the two.
But what order? Book, then movie?
Namely-
or movie, then book?
I believe
That
so,
one
yeah.
of the ropes is missing. Oh yeah! Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we collected might tell us exactly that. Really? It shows us what the missing rope went.
Only brain rotted people find me even remotely amusing.
Take that!
Wait, hold on. I was just scrolling through Google Images, like, when I was trying to find that, and look what I fucking find! Look what I fucking find! No fucking way!
Edgeworth doesn't like that.
Show us the stream.
Oh,
Show us the stream.
oh my god, we're putting too much time off.
It's funny. You want to make the stream funny, don't you?
Our streams are fucking boring. They rather go and watch fucking Pokemon.
No.
We're trying to make them not bored.
People here then.
Fucking hell, like how big that came
It's so
out.
huge.
Oh my god, why is it so fucking huge? What the fuck? There we go. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do the whole. I'll just cover up the whole game, shall I? There we go.
Urethra.
Anyway, right. This rope was found beside Mr. Knight's body. Wait, you mean? Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick. So what you're saying? Yes, that this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here! Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that and you soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down the well in the place of the iron weight was... It could have been Mr. Knight's body that was dropped down the well. What? You mean Mr. Knight's body was the weight? Yes, somebody first swapped out the weight used by Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used a contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Mr. Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. This guy's body's been used for everything, man. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. So, that no one would realize they'd been replaced with the body? Precisely. We could even further deduce that they were hidden by the killer.
Whoa there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Would there be blood everywhere, including down the well?
Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used it. What did the killer use to stop Knight's blood from going everywhere?
The tarp.
Or the tarp, rather.
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. Died of fucking correcting my sentences. Let me type what I typed, damn it. The tarp,
No.
I see blood, I see murder filth. Nah, Blazy, you're looking up a guide, you big meanie. I think it's likely the nice corpse was wrapped in it.
Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it.
But it's all we're doing it.
I assume Hydrant is disabled because of Blaze. No, it's on cooldown because of Blaze.
Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. But what about what Judge Cavell said yesterday? But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go such lengths to commit this crime? Oh, that's true.
I just found a short comic of Edgeworth and Gumshoe. says Gumshoe's salary. Gumshoe, Edgeworth says, "Here's this month's pay, Mr. Gumshoe. I'm afraid I had to cut a bit off, though, because of your slacking. This month's salary, negative $526. Gumshoe looks at it for a couple minutes. Well, $2 whole more than last month.
Oh, poor soul, man. Nice body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing but about when the real killer actually was, or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh? That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used a well contraption to construct an alibi.
Timber.
Miss Berry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together? It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yes, we started getting ready for the show around 9 p.m. And I think we finished at around midnight. In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out of the body after that point. You silly fool. How long are their shows? 24/7, that's what. Did Canis know about this contraption?
My reaction to this information. Llamas everywhere.
Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Mr. Canis isn't the killer.
All right, boy. I'm gonna teach you how to tie a knot. So you take these two ends here and do the loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool.
Wait, no. Wait. Oh, yeah. There we go. I did it! The basket was moved the night before the circus performance.
Actively losing his mind.
And we deduced that the weights were switched out of the body around the same time. I'd chalk up that as the coincidence, huh? Then the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door, which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Now let's see what's... Oh, great. It's locked. Let me ask a guard for help.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Mr. Guard. Where did he come from? Yes, miss, what can I do for you? That was fast. Guard, where is the key for this door? Oh, the water keeps a hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Speaking of brain rot, Final Fantasy VII music, water, and water. What? That's Final Fantasy VII music? Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key. Meaning, if somebody did open the door, they would have to get it from her somehow. Thanks for the help. Look at all these breakers. They must have controlled the electricity for the whole prison. So we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? Can someone decipher his link? Wait, aren't you a gifted? Wait, you're a sub. You can just send. You're allowed to send links. Oh, you can't? I thought. Oh, okay.
It's a youth. Okay. I have. Good thing I have a whole bunch of. Okay, here we go.
U2.B. Okay. But why? Why were they trying to do? That they came here by mistake, thinking it was a break room. It must have come to tamper with the switches. Did they turn off the power to something? Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? What might have lost power had the breaker been flipped?
Cameras.
You're right. The cameras.
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security cameras.
Okay, I knew what he was talking about.
Oh yeah, there
I
was.
got-
So somebody flipped the breaker it was connected
Giggles
to.
McGee.
It seems very likely.
Should I play it through my mic, actually?
No, I'll look. Oh no, I want
When
to see
you're
what this is like.
questioning whether to play something, you probably shouldn't.
Do you think it was the killer? Like,
I remember seeing this years ago.
water parks listing their attractions.
I just find it funny that was an actual image at some grocery store. Just water and water and water.
Do you think it was the killer? It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. It would? Which means the killer would have been someone who had access to the breakers. And it seems the only person has the key. And it couldn't be... Could it?
And that could also explain that 3 hour gap with the with that recorder.
That's where we was going with that.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Well done. You just pointed out something that they've already pointed out.
Yeah, I love using my 2 brain cells.
Your brain rot cells.
the 2 brain cells that aren't rotted yet.
All right. No, your cells like...
Thank God! Finally, he's thinking for himself.
All right, little thief, your
I
work
can
here is
breathe.
done.
Finally. Oh, I was enjoying that. Oh, thank God it's not Blaze.
I just like the timing of that.
Got it?
Oh, great. Here comes Gay Boy.
Oh, God, jeez. Oh, Jesus Christ.
First to the sea, the early bird wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner. What? You? How'd you get here before me? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you made an
You're
early
pathetic.
start. And I see you made a late one, Judge Gavelle. This is not my only case. I am a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. No. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. That's associate. More like
More like asinine.
asinine. We'll see about that. Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard. Okay, I'll get some officers to help. That won't be necessary. Why not? We've already finished investigating the yard and won quite the prize in the process. Won? But I'm supposed to be the winner. Your Honor,
Too bad you're useless.
I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I am sure you remember, your badge is in my hands.
Badge. Shut the fuck up.
I just went on YouTube to find a meme about water. I didn't expect to walk into a national water crisis in the last 48 hours. How could I forget? You told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you care to try a different threat. You have been warned repeatedly. Yes, and each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
Objection!
The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Mr. Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting. And spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising.
Uncomprised.
Yeah, I can't speak. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I'm done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this. My fear remains the same as when I related to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Nicebody when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know only the one who could have not dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. That's still your assertion? And you can prove it, of course. Of course you can. Who do you think you're up against? What Houston says is what received the final autopsy report just ahead of your arrival. Our arrival. She really is a very busy woman. Busy looking after baby Winner. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. Useless Winner has a very punchable face. Simeon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well.
Essentially slaps himself.
Judge
I just
Cavell
can't
hasn't
wait to see him
investigated the
cry.
yard yet, which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. You seem very confident of that. But you do have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I just might.
How could I prove this claim? Oh, I know.
My theory, okay. The basket of apples, eh? Hmm. Oh. Yeah.
Well, he says, sorry, Timber, but I want to ram that stick up his ass and cave his face in. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why these streams are 18+.
Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into
As
account.
long as I get to see him cry, I don't care.
The well in the yard was rigged to create a certain unique contraption.
Ow, that hurts. Stop it. Ow.
Go on. You recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant? I do. Just before he was to be absent for some time. He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set a foot on the stage?
Hold it!
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We found the evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. Sebastian?
Your guess is as good as mine about that. I have no idea.
The estimated time of death tells us that murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You say Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the Who do you think is the number one? Most likely the person to have used it to dispose of the body,
The other prosecutor, whose name was changed, Eustace.
Oh, right. Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gavale theorized, without these extra steps. Miss Berry? Yes? Does anyone know how Mr. Saint's trick works? Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform. So I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows. And there you have it. Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation. And yet I failed to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I am doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? Can you not see that you're doing wrong at this very moment? No idea why it was changed. I don't know. I mean, they do sometimes change some things around. You're a prosecutor and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You're breaking every rule in the book. I think only what is right and just, and that I see and fit in each situation I am confronted with. No one wins in the head, but I was fine until a few years ago. This is the path I have chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immartial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can to bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Well, if this is will that, if it is her will, then we must fight. And I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why Mr. Saint can be the killer.
Cause I just made it up.
If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Mr. Simeon Saint. And thus he remains the only plausible suspect. I bet he got brain cells. I'll take my chances. That's the issue. The less brain cells, the less cushion for your brain to safely bounce again. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus.
God, God.
But we all meant.
Okay,
There's
met
no
Mr. Saint.
fucking way they actually said sus in an Ace Attorney game.
That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. The source is, as the goddess of law, I made it the fuck up. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of the absent-mindedness and nothing else. It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to back.
Got any bleach? Sorry, man, I used it all.
You know what? Just kind of. She would really hate Larry Butts.
Objection!
Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? We previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. From this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? It was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this.
Take that!
Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, which can be used to cut the power of the security camera. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door?
Oh, yeah. It was kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key.
Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. So I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily. No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon. That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. Now what's more? Their position here is such as that nobody would dare question them. What? There's no one like that. The breaker to the electric fence is in there. They would be questioned in an instant. There's only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was...
That's good, bad.
Take that!
The real culprit is...
And there you have it.
Warden Lagarde.
Oh, just look at you, darling. Aren't you the cutest little poochie woo? Oh, look at you.
He's not just a pretty face. Mr. has also quite the nose for sweet things. It seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed. And it's coming from you.
Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume.
Then perhaps it is a sweet stench of death.
You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea, darling. I had no idea, darling. But if I did know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer, darling.
That is precisely what I'm calling you.
What?
What? Warden Lagarde is the
And you
killer?
Hold
Mr.
on.
Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying?
Oh, such a naughty boy. How can he suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here, darling.
Exactly why nobody's gonna question it.
It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we, darling?
And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous. Sadly, it is not, although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. That would be...
Wouldn't that be the circuit breakers?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, the sweet smell. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser. The police dog. Yeah, we had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent. And it's coming from you.
Oh, darling, you're priceless, really, you are. Your evidence is just a whiff of suspicion, darling.
No, that's the nail in the coffin.
Verity, dear, do put him in his place, darling.
It seems Judge Cavell may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this is no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as a coincidence. However, indeed, then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should. And then we have it. And when we have it, this case will finally be at an end.
I will have to be right back.
No!
Food!
Oh, can't you wait?
You wanted to starve?
I starve.
You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that, darling. I just realized. Ew. She kisses her fox on the lips? Me, the killer? How can I possibly do such a thing?
Oh yeah, she might be a zoophile.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, we got another case on our hands.
We got yeah, literally. That's what Edgeworth and fucking Edgeworth the gumshoe.
Ace Attorney 3. Zoophiles Revenge.
Sir, I couldn't help but notice, she kissed her fox in the mouth. They both look at her. Uh-oh. I want you to remember that sentence for... Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean by that, cool gamer? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Oh dear. Well, hurry up, it's you.
Verity told me everything she knows about that case, darling. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to kill him there. But how am I supposed to move the body? Especially as I've never went into the prison myself, darling. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea of what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent, darling. There's simply no way I could be the killer. Give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone and just come clean. Oh dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult here, darling. As I just said, I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records.
She clearly wants to check the Rose records, which means they won't help us. We just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her.
Please, Mr. Andrew, stop being a big silly. You made a big boo-boo and you know it, darling.
I know, what's she telling us that for?
I didn't do it.
Okay.
Hold it!
Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. Or what if you took another route?
Oh, come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered. Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed.
No, you had another way in. I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. The route you took went through this location. That would be... the yard.
Take that!
Right? Through the fence? Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had the way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel.
A gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it.
Yeah. How is she supposed to have gone through that?
Dude, you're a
Fence's
moron. What the hell
electricity
was
supply
we
can
just
be cut.
discussing before this?
He just. Hold on.
He wants to kiss ass.
For fuck's sake. Just saying, he just wants to get sucked off, but never mind. The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. And only you had the key, Warden. And no one but you could have done it.
No, he's
Are you the
kissing ass
warden?
for good grades.
Are you the Warden from Minecraft? Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde is on the detention center side. How did she even reach the power room?
Exactly, Verity, darling. Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss. You've dug yourself a real hole now, darling. I'd like to see you try to climb out of it with no rope.
There's no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper. Then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. God, there must have been some way she could have done it.
Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything.
But if I don't find a solution, she might still wiggle out of this.
Hey, I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging her head against the same wall, yeah?
No matter how hard you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Mr. Edgeworth, if you cannot find a...
Ow.
You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstruction justice with your silence. That was a reflective objection. But now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over.
Blaze says, wait a minute. Didn't Frank have a broken bracelet?
That is true.
Yeah.
I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence. Yes, because it is not as impossible as it seems. What enabled her to shut off the breaker?
An accomplice.
An accomplice, yeah. She couldn't have done it alone. But what if she wasn't alone?
Ooh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo.
I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice. Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong.
The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. The one that raises the alarm if the people go where they're not supposed to. Ah! I see that you've realized your error, and we are, of course, within the prison grounds. Where not only the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each of the signs of the wrongdoing. And despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerado's escape. The only one who are free to roam are the animals. They most certainly could not have operated the breaker. No, so our accomplice must be human. Then who did it? Given that it cannot be a prisoner or a guard. I won't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted, and I have just the evidence to show who that free roaming person was.
The bracelet.
Take that!
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? And who is this prisoner? Frank Sawit, Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate.
The mask salesman.
It's strange, isn't it, Warden? That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while.
That is pretty funky. And I don't mean it in a good way.
It could have been the case that it was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you are in a habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodhidharma Canis, or for example.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sawyer himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Mr. Woodland Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two obstacles in that path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. Kick that salty, sweet lip little fox. What's the fox done? Oh.
What?
Lick. Never mind.
Lick.
But she was able to
not
remove
sweat,
both
by the way.
obstacles in one fell swoop. By having Mr. Sawyer
that
shut off the
salty sweat.
corresponding breakers.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun.
And you still deny it, Mr. And do you still deny Woodland Lagarde?
No, darling, you've got me. I admit it.
Warden? Tell me this isn't true.
Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it.
No way! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. You got her.
Nice shooting, cowboy! She won't be wriggling out of this now! And Mr. Edgeworth said I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, no we didn't.
What? Warden, explain yourself.
Oh, Verity dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now.
She is all merciful. You have but to confess and you shall be saved.
Oh gosh, alright. I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said.
Who's he?
Bodhidharma Khan is that awful assassin!
Candace?
How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison?
Will request a transferal.
I'll never forget the day he arrived. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
That
Bad touch.
The moment we were alone, he said this to me.
he's got his hands on her ass cheek.
The moment we were alone, he said this to me.
You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution.
Others?
Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them.
Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing.
I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family.
I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for.
Everything? Wait, is that how he became the fixer?
Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too.
So you were smuggling in contraband? How exactly?
Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. Sorry. Then I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritz a little of my perfume.
So that's what the sweet smell was.
Yes, it was a signal for Canis's dog. He picked up the scent, would fetch the packages and bring them back to the master. I had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course.
Could have been easy keeping him from finding out.
Oh, we're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there, darling.
Scoob.
Ray! Already? Murder!
That adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dog. Poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either.
I don't trust that dog.
She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail.
Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breakers back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance.
I would have shared a great deal, Warden. You haven't shared. The Goddess of Justice will surely take your honesty into an account.
The most dreadful fool I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge! Day of Night's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard.
So that's the secret behind the Fixer's system, and why she was...
The police have been trying to track down his compliances for the longest time, darling. Even I've had to lend him a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me.
Your ass cheeks were very good.
But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word, darling.
That's why you're interrogating Mr. Canis over and over.
Exactly. I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his.
Oh my god, what is with this?
Exactly.
Did you see the freaking fox doing the talking?
Hench people of his.
That glowing eye, Jesus Christ!
Oh god, her teeth!
I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote.
His letters. Now, suppose she must have known about this correspondence chess games too.
But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's... You just can't comprehend it, darling. You just can't.
As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth, the words of Lord Warden Lagarde's confession have cleansed over all of our suspicion. Surely there's no need to hound her any longer. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Was there more about her to uncover? There's definitely more. I'm sorry,
more,
Your Honor, but this
because she can't be
conversation
innocent.
isn't yet over yet. I think the Goddess of Justice would agree. So you make her suffer even more than she already has. Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis There's nothing to prove her innocence in Mr. Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of, and even facilitated the so-called Fixer's delivery route. I believe she used the same route to move Knight's body. And where's your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? It's in the fact that the sweet smell of Knight's body is the exact same scent Miss Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that?
Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body.
That's not how perfume works!
It does match the statement that Mr. Carcerado provided.
A smell. Yeah, all the smell kinda nice down there.
Nice.
Gee, I don't know. Smells sort of like dessert, I guess.
His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. Which you've been rendered speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. No, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? It's as far as we can go. Finally! So, we're actually done. I would like to have a spot of tea. Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. Finally, I can go to Starbucks. Well, the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Well, the power invested in me, I say hold it. Wait, who screamed it? Who was that? Oh.
Hold it!
That makes sense.
Come on, Judge G. Things were just getting good.
Fender? Are you objecting my adjourning this session?
No. Would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat.
What are you doing, Mr. Fender?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's all just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness. Anyone?
Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court?
No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make is all. See me the Saint's lawyer, that is.
Oh yes, I'd forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender.
How could you? You're killing me here.
Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time.
Right, you are. Which is why I figured it's time to put in some work.
Work, you say? Somehow, I don't believe you've worked a day in your life.
Then let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I quench the witness?
Now? Amusing, but what is there left to ask?
I got a feeling in my funny bone that Thieves here has something more to tell us about the killer. Do I? Yes, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing? Trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all of the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis. She did? No way! If he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No. Saying cannot be the killer.
Can't not be the killer.
Cannot. That's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him. Mommy's
know,
gonna
right?
whip me.
But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah?
Nice. Now Mr. Wynn has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further?
No.
Of course. How can I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddie, kids, you have such a way with words, darling. Just doing my job, thief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? Simply dying to tell all verity, darling. Do say you'll let me.
As you wish. Court is unadjourned. Can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender.
Phew. Me either.
Thank you for the valid
Thank you for the
confidence.
timely intervention.
Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. And besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Demons depend on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat here. We can't foul this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles. Show him that never rest spirit.
I shall.
Fabulous. Then let's get started, darling. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man, Canis.
He was in his high security cell and he's blind.
There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened.
That was way too simple.
The victim, Mr. Knight, yes? I did him the most terrible disservice.
Yes, you killed him.
I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would never have happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess.
Well, in the guard, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I am certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude.
No, he's
You clearly never met Mr. Knight.
I can imagine like Mr. Knight just up in heaven, just, hey, who the fuck are you?
Well, I know that one now. What more can you tell us about those sordid details?
Well, we all know what Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think.
Well, there goes Blazer. He's gone forever now.
okay.
Wait. Okay, it's still on cooldown. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway.
You must have made some sort of report for the warden when the new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think you don't you didn't know much about Knight.
That's because I did, sweetie. And the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Awful, grisly business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out.
I see. Well, thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Well, of course, we can talk about them some more.
Okay.
How would she know that the chisel was hidden in the chest set?
Yeah.
Or was she down there for that discussion? I don't think she was at that time.
Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer.
However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance.
Aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here.
No! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let her get inside your head. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Night. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel.
Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
Objection!
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. This is entirely irrelevant and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived.
What? I mean, of course, that when Mr. Saint came in, we...
Objection!
Your mic's fucked up.
Your mic is fucked. I was about to say, is that my mic? Oh, and I'm clipping that.
How's it now?
Oh, good.
Good. You're not sounding like a fucking chipmunk on helium.
Yeah, you're not.
You checked him? I find it hard to believe, because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you find the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then?
Okay, I'm glad Twitch picked that up as well.
Judge Gavelle, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? I did not. If no one linked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde?
Wait, real quick, do you want to hear? Did you hear what your mic sounded like? Did you hear what your mic sounded like when it was fucked up?
Chipmunk on fucking crack.
No, I'm good. I want to get over this.
Oh, okay.
Because it certainly couldn't have been there when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed, such a thing would imply an international oversight if it had been found. Yet let through. Precisely. So Warden Lagarde and answered truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? Fucking speechless now, isn't she? If you want answer, then...
Alright, darling. There's no need to rub it in. You got me, alright? I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me! I did not kill him!
One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor.
Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding. I promise.
Very well. Go ahead, Warden Lagarde, and please tell the truth this time. Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her.
I said I questioned Knight, darling, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand. I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Tonight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away, darling.
The more she lies, the more
not-
thoroughly she seals her fate. So it was simply a conversation with a new detainee? That seems entirely above board.
That seems very vague, though.
Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew
And
you'd
very-
understand.
Threatening.
Well, I don't know. What proof do you have to back up your statement? I suppose we shall see, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, well, I'm going to press on that fourth statement then.
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today.
You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? What would my motive have been, darling? I told you, I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Candace, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal.
She really does hate Candace. Warden Lagarde, I must insist that you append your statement to your testimony. Sure. Okay.
Wouldn't it just be the,
Objection!
yeah. The chest.
Judge Gavelle, I'd like you to take a look at this. Notes about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You seen it in Mr. Candace's cell too.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you've taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. If she wants to find out about his cronies are right? Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Candace had threatened you. He had put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were.
So what if I did?
You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess.
Ah!
And then you should appear who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of the very particular game. We ourselves use that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. And it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You summarized that Knight was Mr. Candace's henchman, sent to kill you.
Which is the real reason she had that chat with the prankster. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would.
But when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside his chess set, you found a hidden chisel. The murder weapon itself! And as far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing. Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that's why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavelle, your verdict, please. Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. The fuck? In the name of Goddess of Justice, who is it this time? Oh God.
Steve's loving chicken jump
no.
scare.
Oh no. Warden?
It's a joke!
The poor fox
It's all a
is just
big
asking
stupid
for
joke! You people just don't get it, do you?
I think we've proven that it is you who didn't understand things correctly.
Me? Please, darling. I understand it all perfectly well, thank you very much.
What the hell?
And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth.
What the hell's going on here? What's the fox doing?
What the fox doing?
I thought you said you were going to get grub. Why are you still chatting?
He got his grub.
Bullshit.
Or his phone with
You're
it.
just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict. I am curious to hear what the warden has to say. What?
You're a doll, Verity. I just have one last thing to say. That Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner.
You rang?
Who the hell are you? Go away. Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report?
Of course. We received a finalized version only this morning.
That's right. And I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity. Even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep.
4 inches? Wait.
Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound?
No! Oh, forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake.
Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now,
He had a thick-ass neck brace!
What do we do?
It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through. Right, sir? Looks like to me the Mousatron's out of commission.
Oh, well, shit.
You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Right the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you.
Hey, man, look, I'm not an attorney. I really am Michael Jackson.
Look, detective. I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy. But without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road.
We can't give up now. We have to do something. I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. If the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there here in this facility? It seems we still not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must await until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Aw, come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence.
Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender?
Nope, not me. No. I tried, Miles. Really, I did. Any bright ideas?
What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Oh, confound it. This question throws everything we've deduced out of the water. Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to remind you. That claim's not supported by sufficient evidence are subjected to the harshest penalties. Oh, it's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time. Loath as I am to admit it, You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it. But if we can't save him, who will? And what's more, He believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we say we have some. Okay.
Gee, Miles. Your little buddy there is quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who'll fix it. Who'll find it. See me and count on you.
Judge Gavale, you seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and you have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor and relieve you of your badge for good. Oh, she's right. I have put forward a number of theories that proved to be flawed in one way or another. I made some sort of fundamental oversight. Wait, she said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say? Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby...
Sir!
Mr. Edgeworth! Give my verdict. That's it, we've been waiting. Oh my god, I'm in a white void about it all the wrong way all of this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled. The defendants... I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor.
I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you say, Verity?
She knows! She knows that look!
Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed.
What?
I'd like you to remind you of a few things. The son of his dog, Helmut, the fact that he wasn't at the show. These are the other factors that made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first. This again, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem almost proud of your blunder.
Hold it!
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? And what if the same was true for the chisel, our purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking that the chisel is a murder weapon. Why misled us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel was a murder weapon rather than whatever was really used?
In order to get
Kenneth transferred. Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest.
What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling?
Hold it!
Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? That Mr. Canis is the killer? And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us.
Even the realized it.
Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed. That was her plan right from the start. The frame body armor Canis. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep, abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you may know what I am going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I know that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we'll know must exist. If you cannot prove that your theory, then this conversation ends here. If we could just find the real murder weapon... How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you are a bit of an impasse. I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that. The security gate. I'm glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does? Oh, of course
Ouch.
I do. I'm not an idiot. The security gate detects metal, which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh! Precisely. If there's another murder weapon, it cannot be. It couldn't have been taken off the premises.
That just amazes you how he's still alive.
But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we found ourselves right back where we began. Judge Gavell, what I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish to believe that there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you also have to explain to me how it got here. Alright, we know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside the pocket chest set, but our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from the outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in. Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route? How did the weapon Warden Lagarde use to get into the prison? You borrowed the evidence from the police to help your investigation, is that correct?
Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me, darling.
Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well. And that would have been the bell, right?
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday.
Yes, but it was one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One for my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me.
So you see, there's a way of objects to be brought into the prison uncircumcised. As part of the evidence, Warden Lagarde borrowed it from the police. What? Mr. Canis' knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell was attached to the chisel? Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. But that can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look like as if the chisel was the murder weapon, and then attached the bell to it. In doing so, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis, who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken. Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted.
Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence?
I believe that would be you. Isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde?
Hold it! You put bells on it exactly where you know. Anybody could have set that up.
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there's only two of them in existence.
What? What?
By attaching that bell to the chisel, you're as good as declared yourself the killer.
Hold it! But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever even here to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winner, you like to I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. Huh? But if you do find something, that's gonna make things awkward for me. This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Well, yeah, but, you know... It's worthless excuse of a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it. Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it.
Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence.
The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom. No, if we give Lagarde the opportunity, she will destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint. And that means... Even though my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Wow, that's a good freaking call out. Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got what exactly? The murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis's knife is. Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. Not at all. If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing. You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. Oh, this is terrible for my heart.
There's no way you could... It's not here, I tell you!
Well? Will you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where's the real murder weapon? Think, Miles, think. Somewhere not even the police would search. A blind spot in this zoo. A hiding place that the warden could absolutely be sure of. A hiding place. No.
Oh, wait. If you insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up.
Did she use the same trick?
He was waiting.
No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be? Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? That's the faintest possibility I'm right. But if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden.
Take that!
Here? In the yard? Indeed. I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
Take that!
Of course. That's where it must have been.
Huh?
What's the matter, detective?
It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator.
What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her, after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you this piece of evidence. The chisel? Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. What? No way! We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earliest investigation. Judge Gaval, we need to know what's inside that alligator. Understood. Then we'll need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure I could get little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try. Please, by all means.
Oh boy.
Warden Lagarde, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess!
As you wish. Then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed.
Sir, we got it!
This has to be it. It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Body Harmer's Canis' knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight. Oh dear.
I'm not the criminal here! This is all Connors is doing! I did the right thing! That was a threat! He was... Curse that despicable man, Canis! Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him! He ruined my paradise on Earth! He ruined everything! Curse him! Curse that pitiless butcher! That alpha terrible curse him! Oh my god! Oh my god!
My lord. What the fuck? What the hell?
What the fuck?
Damn, she's got
Why
some...
are you in a prison shirt? Why is she in a prison uniform already? But the fact her coat exploded.
What the actual shit?
Also, she had big boobs.
That's the only thing that caught your eye during that whole thing. Wow.
Prosecutor for winner, sir. For winner? Winner?
The win.
Winner.
The winner.
Prosecutor for winner, sir. The test results have just come back. Winner? I guess we just have been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Canis' knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory. Thank you, officer.
Moron.
Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. Winner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. With rage.
Or with tears.
Excellent work, Houstons. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I?
No. Edgeworth.
We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Mr. Canis. It'd be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front. Huh? There's Clueless, and then there's you. Well, then I guess we better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir, I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time.
Dear God, he's an idiot.
I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough. Now his would-be assassin has been murdered. But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place. The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, it kind of
In the
is.
eyes of both society and the law. How can you say that? You do not have to believe me. However, as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in. Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe. We are all free to believe as we choose. But the law is not to be toyed with our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences.
What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take his...
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Juscavale was right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone. But following the law means sacrificing the truth. Can I really do that in good conscience? Simeon, you're out!
The little knee jumps, man.
You want me to do
Yeah,
Simeon
sure.
voice? Hi, Regina!
The monkey.
Is everything alright? They did let you out, right?
Yeah? I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go. And then I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank.
You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is.
Wow! Really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth?
Was that a sneeze?
That was a cough.
Or did you choke?
No, stop staring at me like that!
Is he fucking Piglet?
Listen, I swear! Don't pull the rug up from under me now!
Oh, stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So say thanks already.
Okay! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, thank you!
And a great big and a great big Regina Berry, thank you from me too. Mr. Saint really talking directly to me? Small victories, I suppose.
Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney?
Sure. I'm not actually an attorney though.
I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him, but now,
But now?
well, it's just, I never knew.
Oh,
I never knew.
that's fine, cool gamer. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough that he wanted to kill him.
As long as you're okay.
If he kept something like that for me, then he never really trusted me, did he?
That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you.
No, he didn't. If he just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps. I had to let go of all that stuff.
Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. What would that?
Wouldn't it be the
Hey.
chastite himself? Itself?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Take that!
It's the chest that I bought for him.
Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it as to escape.
What? You mean he was using me?
Yeah, figured, but Vani only saw Tibbies.
I mean,
Yeah, well, that's
they're
rich.
not wrong.
That's rich coming from someone that uses the hydrate button just to see them.
Well, yeah, but he also has a point.
No, Blazy has no points. No, he believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess.
Bronco! Why did you tell me?
Well, at least you understand now, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good
No,
night's
he's a
sleep and
wuss.
you'll be completely over
There's a
this.
difference.
Whole thing tomorrow, by tomorrow. That's not as complimentary as you think it is.
I'll try. I have to, for Bronco. I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out there.
That's the spirit.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I nominated you to come
There's your boy. So he is still there then.
The fucking flamboyant asshole. Fucking K-Walk.
Fucking Max Galactica here.
I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
Oh, that's right. The Baby Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You have oodles of fun. Oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go. Well, I'll think about it. All right, Simeon. We got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regin got acquainted.
What? Regin the tiger? No way! I can't! No!
Oh, you'll be fine, silly. Never be a nicer kitty cat.
I can't! Please, Regina! Anything but that! Please!
Says the one willing to get thrown by an elephant.
Please, Regina, give me other animal other than tiger! Please!
Hey, at least he didn't have to see the alligator.
At least.
Which, let's face it, will probably be adopted by Regina.
Simeon would
Am I
probably
wrong?
just die on the
She's
spot.
probably
if he
going
saw
to
the-
adopt
if he saw
that
the
freaking
alligator.
alligator.
Oh, another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag.
I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gone away. Besides, I have you to thank for it even being able to investigate the case in the first place.
Oh, stop it. Hand me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over.
I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all.
To be an attorney.
Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing there right beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job.
Okay.
That's good. Bittersweet. I'm not sure.
Say, Miles. You ever thought about going into the defense game full time?
Excuse me?
You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth was ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days.
Come on, Mr. Fender, you know it's not about that.
Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question.
No, you weren't.
The heck you were! Looks like you've got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles.
Fender, I am a prosecutor.
Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. Adios!
Following my father's footsteps. Did I really do such a thing? I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad. An attorney like my father. Me? Oh shit. Would have been funny if Fender moonwalked his way out.
It would have.
Fucking smooth
With his little
criminals
wave, he
out
just would have
now.
done the twirl. Joe!
Well, I'm off the clock. Adios!
Flings a fucking coin into the fucking machine. Starts walking out. Anyway, right. I guess that will be it for today.
All right.
I'm tired of this guy. Anyway, see you all for...
I'm tired as hydrate button.
Yeah. See you all for tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.
No one gets it because of Blaze.